Good morning. How's everybody doing? Hello to Mattis. GM to GM. Hello, Mattis. Thanks for the resub, buddy. 67. You're almost there. At 69 months, you know, it's just, there's no more streams. It just turns into a starting soon screen on loop forever. That's the Valhalla of Mattis's resub. Hello, Joe Cool. 33 months from Joe. 67 with Prime from Mattis. Hello, Brian. Fish, got to be careful with what you say. It's early in the morning. A lot of people are ready to hop on pretty much anything. No, that sub battle will not be occurring. That's because it's already happening. That depends, Mattis, but no, in general. I have not been checking everything, and if there's missed messages, I usually leave them. Been busier the last couple of weeks. Did I miss something exciting? Hey, Dustin. There's an active channel. Is it one I know about? Because I pretty much only visit the exact same channels. Is it the CS channel? That's one I don't visit, but I feel like it's quite active. Morning there, Dustin. Hey, Osjam. What up, Ganja Man? Did I see Tyler 1 hit 1700? I did, actually. Yeah. That tweet made it to me. Oh, who was that, Brian? Exactly, Mattis. Well, that's why I thought that's what you meant, because I don't check it. Politics, eh? That's one I never venture into. Are we sure it's safe for me? Tyler winning 1700 is GOAT behavior for sure. Okay. Okay. It's an interesting brief catch up. Oh no, I was gonna say I can tell there's big messages missing, but I almost don't need them to find it amusing. Sir Pins a lot. Thanks for the 4 months. Because you know, Mattis, that we met him, right? That's the amusing part, at least to me. So I see the cannon is in there as well, and we had all met in Florida. Oh, hello, Tapions. Arriba. He had said Tyler's max potential would be 1,500. That's a guy that just doesn't understand greatness. What can we say? This guy's back, eh? Doesn't he keep making accounts and don't they keep getting removed? Holy smokes. Watch the optimal settings video? Yeah, I can't sit here and say like, oh, it would help this much or that much. But crazy to think that it wouldn't help versus hinder. So I think you may as well be doing those things. I'm glad to hear you agree. Green tea for 2. We're ready. I've been doing a lot of inventing with the chat lately. I don't know if everyone's been here for those sessions, but we've been doing some inventing. No, Sagar, that's exactly what we need guys like you working on today. Because we've come up with some openings so far in the Chessbrah lab. But so far, nothing very spicy against the Caro-Kann. And I mean, I guess you could also say against e6 as well. These are the 2 remaining ones. And then with the black pieces, I would say this is pretty important as well. Because we have our Hambleton defense against bishop b5. But we probably need something against the Italian. It's very common, probably the most common opening. What's the Moj opening there, Mattis? Are you talking about the one he played in the video where he tried to play king c3? That's great. All right, Mattis, we're gonna have to start with that video. While everyone fills in, the stream's just getting started. We're gonna have to start with that video today. Oh, great stuff there. Good call, Mattis. All we need to relive that every once in a while. Just to jog our memory. Old KO. That's right. You can tell when content has been released based on the KO animation. You'll know whether it's pre or post 2022. So, the openings that we're trying to invent here, we have invented some. The thing is, they have to be brand new. That's my thing. They can't be like seen before. And if they've been seen before, they have to be very obscure. Like the drone. That was pretty acceptable. Seen before, but obviously not seen before, if you know what I mean. For example, like, this is a great example. B4 is kind of an offbeat, like, you could say interesting way to play against the Sicilian, but it's almost so offbeat that it's common. I feel like everybody knows this. So it's not that cool. It's like explored. People actually expect this with black. There's no surprise factor anymore. Now it's better than playing the main line, but doesn't quite do it. So in the French and in the Caro-Kann, we need something new, something hopefully unnamed. That's always a good marker when it doesn't have a name here. Like chess.com doesn't have it entered in the opening books. But yes, against the Sicilian, we already kind of found a line for the moment. So it's Caro-Kann and French that we need to concoct something against. And the best people to jog my memory and, you know, get me thinking are the chat members. All I have to do is ask you guys what you play against these openings, and then and then we get some obscure suggestions rolling. Yeah, that was what we kind of ended off on. I wasn't like 100% sure if this was good, but this is what we did yesterday. Okay, knight g3 here. I'm not sure if that does anything. I feel like it'll almost transpose. But yeah, e5 was what we came up with as an attempt. Knight e2 and e5 definitely doesn't have a name. Go one. Thanks for the 13 months with Prime. Thlonka, is that the one where this happens and like knight f3, bishop d3, maybe a3, something like that, or like queen on g4? Gory was mentioning something like that, and I've mentioned it before as a nice attacking line for sure. e4, knight c3, knight a4. What does knight a4 have to do with the game? That's crazy. I mean, you definitely are right. There's no way that this is a variation. So, you're definitely correct there. Alien Gambit is a perfect example of one that I'm not interested in. Not only does it already exist, but like, we need our own twist. You know? A little something. G4 to prevent c5. Are you talking about G4 to prevent bishop f5? Or I don't even know. Move 3 G4? I don't even know how we do that. Like this? B4. How does B4 work as well? Move 3, eh? Like this? The reason, for example, why this one came to mind, 92, is it's already going to be a different move, but after e5, at least black's most common and likely moves that they want to do could have answers. Like, for example, this, we're looking at knight d4 and e6. That's already like a small achievement, it feels like. E4, c6, knight e2, d5, b4. Trav, that's not one that was uploaded on YouTube. That's just a vid that we have. So that's probably why you can't find it. Sagar, I mean, this is already a thing. Knight c3 doesn't make a lot of sense, I feel like, because they'll just push like this. And yeah, I feel like if it just closes up like this, I don't really have much. Don't feel bad if I shoot your suggestion down. It's insanely difficult to come up with something new and playable and interesting and fun, etc., etc. Very tough. But through all the suggestions, we usually end up on something. And it's the process of the different thoughts and suggestions that gets us there. Yeah, this is pretty common, Jake. This is just tons of theory. Any of this like c4 stuff, the main reason I don't like this that much is that it's tons of theory, so it's already explored. I'm looking for something very fresh. And the other reason is that it kind of trades a bunch of pieces, etc. Hello and good morning, Lolly. Yeah, e4, c6, or e6, and then b3 we definitely thought of, but the opening kind of already exists, so does the idea. So if I was going to do it, I would need my own twist, like something that makes it unique and new. A W opening? Wait a minute. Is it like this? Not explicitly Josh, but he's on a later schedule and I often stream in the morning and he streams after, and just happens to be that by the time we swap, that we're on kick often by that time anyway. So it just happens that way. E4, C6. Because this used to be, I mean, I know it's not revolutionary, but we made it in the habits, and there's so many like nice nice things available here, but now everybody knows about it. So we need something fresh again. That's not good enough anymore. Oh, it's rough, Mattis, but you know, as you well know at your job as well, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. 11 a.m. chess TV is probably not the worst that people have it at work. We all make do with our plights. Mad Scientist. Hi, man, do you remember me? Definitely a familiar name. It almost feels like a COVID name. But a lot of our COVID names, people that checked in quite a bit during COVID, like naturally got busier after and maybe took some time off. So maybe that was the case with you as well. Yes, Cove. A lot of rips. Even Warshep, Mattis. Big Shep. There were some COVID specific attendees. Like truly specific. And just like almost like a it's like a rip in the void or something. But to some people's credit, there have been returnees that are like, you know what? I came in COVID, left after, but then like just kind of poked my head back in, and everyone's like, "Hey, that's the COVID guy," and then they're like, "Ah," because not everyone's COVID behavior was above board. Rip Neil, you know, big buddy Neil. Hey Dave, morning sir. Well, it's good to have you back, Mad Scientist. It is usually renewed interest in chess that brings people back. So happy to hear that. Wow, a big compliment from Jack here. 3,000 viewers like my classical chess rating. We need more people like Jack in the chat. More compliments. E4, E6, Queen E2. I like it in general, Dylan. The thing is, like, I even played that move or was aware of it more than 10 years ago, so it doesn't feel new to me. This has always been a nice online trick to get people who pre-move the French to be a little uncomfortable having to take with the queen. It's not even that bad for black, by the way, but yeah, this is an old school trick. A focus. But I like those types of things. So it's the right thinking, but it needs to be newer than that. That's unfortunately a little bit well known. The gimmick is out. Morning, Dave. We're inventing more openings, buddy Dave. I'll show you the opening that we invented yesterday just to inspire everybody a little bit. Because I feel like, you know, some people are suggesting some things. I'm shooting it down. It's like, don't be discouraged. This is the process. Let me inspire you a little bit. This is the Sicilian. This move does not exist. It also looks terrible. But this move is almost certainly going to elicit this move. Almost certainly. I think we could all agree. The pawn looks a little overextended. Of course, the guys could go here, but it just doesn't make sense. You see this, you look to punish it. You look to take it, especially because knight c6 is a normal goddamn move anyway, and you can't bring your other knight out. So everyone will play knight here. Immediately at this point, cue up your pre-move. Boom. Pawn c3 pre-move. Because it comes out as a pre-move, this looks like a free pawn. Immediately they will take it. Boom. d4. Now they can take or not take. It's probably smarter for them to take. d4. Now the knight has an issue. There's only 2 squares to return to. No matter where it goes, we're looking to harass it. Knight here, d5. And it's just hard for black to develop both of these bishops nicely because this pawn is rammed right down his throat. Everybody wants to come back into the center. We can develop. We'll eventually kick this knight away. It's just tough to get both of those bishops out. We got lots of space. We're going to kick him away. Knight out. Bishop check as soon as that pawn moves. Castle. Boom. And if they go this way, we immediately go like this. We're threatening to win the piece. I had a game that I already tried. He's 2600 guy. He played like this. Okay. I think he went like this. Bishop here. Or I might have started with bishop here. Knight here. And then I was like queen c2 and I was already like winning the game. I did bishop e6. I went knight here to go here. Like, look, I'm literally hitting this knight. It has nowhere to go. It's actually trapped. So I could just gang up on it. So as soon as they push their h-pawn, they're just completely KO'd. We just go win the knight. So it was an insanely successful game. I think the game went like this. Okay, and we're just up a pawn. Maybe there's even better that could have happened, but this was the game. Okay, easy advantage in the opening. Not even close. That's if they play h5. Then I had another game where the guy took on h4. Makes sense. So the move is d5 to, again, not let him get that move in. I think he retreated the knight. We brought the knight out. Bishop here. We had position like this. This was my other game that I played yesterday. I mean, this is like a goddamn dream. I got this happening. I got open H file. I got bishops, like, clearly perfect. I couldn't ask for a better position. That's completely great. I've only got 3 pawns on the board. Boom. Yeah, this was another. I think this was against like a 2700 or something. Perfect. That's exactly what we're looking for. And now if they don't take this, and they don't prevent it, and they play d5, in my opinion, the most natural looking, because black's up a pawn here. We just play bishop d3, still pressuring. Eventually our queen's going to come out here. h5 is going to be on tap, and there's going to be issues on the g7 pawn, so black's not going to find it that easy to get fully mobilized. And the engine doesn't hate it. So it's like a win-win. The inspiration for this line is a line that actually exists already in chess for black. And it's a line I'm familiar with, which is where someone in the chat sparked my thought process. The line is like this. You play e4. It looks completely ridiculous because white just goes here. Queen e7, queen c2, you lose a pawn. But the idea is c6, and you gambit the pawn and play d5. And black gets tremendous counterplay here. Again, same idea, right? Knight there, h5, knight there, d4. It's exactly what we just went over. So what's the difference? There's just an extra pair of knights on the board compared to this position. Exact same thing, just flipped. So I was like, okay, if black can play this way, not only am I keeping extra pieces on the board, which is probably a good thing, but I'm doing it with the white pieces, and they'll never expect it. E5, C3 pre-move with D4. I'm basically playing an opening that already exists, except I'm like forcing people into it, because not a lot of people would probably like to play this position with white. I know you're up a pawn, but especially in blitz, I think this is legitimately comfortable for black. So this is our discovery against C5. E5, most stupid looking move, and then pre-move C3, and then D4 happens. Pretty nice. It also helps that, of course, the best engine move is going to be knight C6. And of course, after knight C6 here, knight takes E5. How are you not going to take the free pawn? Good stuff. Morning, Lethbridge Chess. We were just watching your King C3 video, Jeff, to start off the day here, me and the people. It's that woo-woo. You're approaching it incorrectly. You're approaching it wrong. I'm not sure. You're definitely talking about this line, right? So you're asking, what about D5 in this line? You're too specific. This position is just good for white, period. Right? Just look at it. There's just a lot going on. So it's not like, oh, but what about this one move for black? What about F6 for black? What about King D8? What about castle? What about King F8? All moves are good for white here. D5 is actually what happened in the game. Bishop B5 is the reaction. But it's not like, what about this move for black? What about that move for black? Everything's good for white. Doesn't matter. So you're thinking too specific. Just got to think big picture. Big picture, I've got all my pieces out. My king is effectively castled because my rook is useful here, and it will develop out to h3, h4, h5. So all my pieces are actually developed here. So that's the point. Not like, oh, it has to be exactly this move, this move, this move. No. Black is getting cooked here. Good morning, Boner Pull. Jeff, we got a couple videos coming, buddy. I've been workshopping things. I had to collect some information, some data. Had to get some sample games, but we have at least 2 videos coming. Some new openings. Sistedal, thanks for 45 months, tier 3. Learner, 11. Almost a year learner. And focus. Thanks for the 100 bits. Am I going to cover lens in the reverse Taimanov Sicilian? Reverse Taimanov Sicilian. You mean like C4, E5? So anyway, I hope you guys are inspired a little bit by that. That's what I mean when I say inventing a new opening. It can be something as stupid as that. But you know, eventually we came across something. Yak Tender, thanks for the 11 months. I think it's like I'll always be honest, Fractal, but that one is my favorite. That one is my favorite. Because it's the one that looks the most like a blunder. And yet is actually the most reasonable. So the Dwayne Wade alley-oop no look pass from Fractal Dust for that one will go down in history. So e4, e6, bishop b5 has potential. I know what you're saying, Donram. Obviously, what's going to get me thinking here is a6, b5, c5. Because this... I know what you're saying. Like, if they play c6, I get it. This looks a little bit better. d6, or sorry, d5 they could, by the way, play now. But, yeah, let's say they go here. Like, I get it. You can kind of do your best to prevent this, but what bothers me is, like, most people when they see a bishop here will play h6 or a6. And this doesn't look good to me at all. e4, c6, a4, d5, e5, knight d7, f4. a4 from Big Joe. What's the... I need to see the reason to include it, you know? Because, for example, even the move h4, I could see as a reason to include it. Because then I could play e5, and it's like, whoa, hang on a sec. Bishop here, I could see how h4 might actually work into the position. But a4, I don't think I'm quite there. e4, c6, knight f3, d5, pre-move bishop d3. It's just, I never want to give the opponents a real easy way to react. This is so simple. Everybody's going to do that, and I'm not sure I like the position. Can we play e5 first? We can. Again, we need... Because let's just say, like, people could do anything here, but let's just say they do the same move. A lot of people pre-move this, whatever. The point is, we don't want to en passant, so we need some move here. And most likely, whatever move we play here, we could also play here, and then play e5 after. But it might not matter. Is e4 into c4 int? It's very explored. We need something more fresh than that. Bughouse fan, you're not crazy for that. The thing I don't like about f3 is that after d5, it seems like our best response is d4, which just goes back into a variation that already exists. And I'm particular about wanting what we come up with to be relatively new. And this, while interesting, unfortunately after this, which everybody will play, we have nothing that we're really doing other than going back into that line. So I don't really like it for that reason. e5 and c4 from Big Jeff. Chicken Pants co-signing. So c4 takes. I mean, ignoring queen d4, let's say here, then I imagine the plan is probably queen b3. Again, they don't have to take, but I'm not sure e5, c4 is... Oh. Because I can see this, and they want to get their bishop out, and then we play queen b3. Like, I like the look of that. What I don't like is seeing that it already has a name. That's unfortunate. The accelerated Panov Koikkanen Gambit. That's right, hello from the queen side. Oh, Mekju, you can't do that. You keep moving the goalposts. Everyone's like, oh, Leafs round 2, can't make it. Now, all of a sudden, it's Leafs round 3. Then it's going to be, Leafs make it to Stanley Cup Finals, impossible challenge. Leafs win the cup 10 times, impossible challenge. Moving the goalposts. The Leafs are looking to say hello, buddy. Ripper you butt. Hello to the Malone Ranger. Great stuff. Just shuffling the old songs here. Finding some gems. Yeah, e4, c6, b3. The only thing is that it kind of has a name and it kind of exists, so I don't think it's unique enough for us. But yeah, the holy grail of ideas is something that when your opponent plays the most natural moves against, they get into either a position that's an issue or they kind of fall into something that you're preparing for them. E4, c6, b4. B4, like this b pawn stuff, I just don't really get. You have to keep in mind, black's main goals in the Caro-Kann are to play d5, maybe clarify the center in some way, and then get this bishop out to f5 or g4. So that's why I've been focusing on ideas that directly play against that, because that will annoy any Caro-Kann player. Any elementary Caro-Kann player understands you do this, maybe you trade or whatever, and then you get this bishop out, and then play e6. So If I can come up with something that does not let that happen, that's already like more in the right direction. Which is why the closest that we came was something like this, which I kind of like. And there's no trading, so most players won't have, a serious clue about what to do here. And a lot of the Caro-Kann guys will just want to get that bishop out. And then maybe if they do, they run into some trouble with our new knight jumps. So I don't know. I'm still kind of feeling the best about knight e2 e5. Yeah, a lot of people love moving the b pawn for some reason. It's interesting. Python data scientist. That's a good one to know. It's a good starting point. I think you're okay, Omer. Caro-Kann is so solid, man. We're not going to be able to undermine the whole opening today. Can't remember, but there's that MVL and Dingler endgame, I'm pretty sure. Somewhere in here. So, what's your idea there, Jeff? This was actually one of the first, because we discussed briefly ideas against the Caro-Kann yesterday. It was actually your good buddy Kurtz who came up with knight h3 as a suggestion. So, I'm open. Knight h3, d5, and what is the next idea? Because there's an opening floating around right now, which is the alien, it's been so called, which is like knight here, knight f7, literally, like this. So in the same vein, we were looking at knight g5, and knight takes f7 here. But yeah, I wonder after d5, what's the approach? Do we want to like trying to let them take? Because the thing is, if black takes and goes e6, I feel like just so goddamn solid. Like, I could win the game, of course, but it doesn't feel reliable enough. 8 months from Free Fly Skydiver. Thank you to FFSD. 5 subs as well. Yo! Yeah, e5, I don't know. It seems to me like every Caro-Kann player is just going to be so satisfied with this position. I'd probably be annoyed playing this with white. And everybody's going to do it, you know? They're all going to want to get their bishop out somewhere. Like, oh, I can double the pawns. Like, instantly they're going to do this. I want a situation where I'm, like, not letting... I want them to have that bishop, want to put it out somewhere, and not be able to do it. Or it might fall into something. I think that's the sauce, if we can find it. Yeah. It was cool to meet him, Skydiver. That was definitely a highlight compared to the actual event. Yeah, knight f4 takes. Just need... Yeah, there are a lot of things we're skipping right now, Q-Corn, but I at least want to see, like, you know, a stronger player might play e5 to kick the knight there, and we'd for sure be in trouble, but I think a weaker player would probably take here. So I'm at least trying to have proof of concept. But yeah, knight f4 is rough because e5 is quite good looking. Something like this where, you know, if they play e6, it's not great for us, but the bishop is locked in, which is an achievement. But e5 really hurts us. A Wooly. We did Skydiver. We got some good footage there, I think. Mr. Dumbman was suggesting this, I think. Something new, Beepone. Something new. Trying to get a little something against all major openings so that when we play, we're always getting something that's useful to us, you know? I think it was Mr. Dumbman. Was this it? I mean, takes... So if h6, I think we have to take... I mean, I'm obviously, like, interested in this, but I don't think it's good enough. But yeah, if we're taking here, just not sure if this is enough. I'm not sure what Salty plays against the Caro. bishop there and bishop b3 is always always comes to mind. It does exist, so it's not a serious suggestion for this for what we're looking for. But sometimes it can be tricky. C3, D5, Queen C2. I mean, it's definitely a line. Basically, when I see something like this, the average player, strong, weak, whatever, is probably gonna like take here and go there, and then look to get the bishop out like that. And so unless I have some answer to that, then I'm not exactly thrilled. Like, I want to pose some problems at the beginning of the game, and this looks a little bit easy. I'd like to find something that makes them really think at the beginning. Like the Queen F3 stuff, for example, this line is also one that has always made a little bit of sense to me, because it just takes away those two normal looking squares that the bishop would always go to, and everyone who plays the Caro-Kann has their pawn hit, e6 blocks their bishop, and like d4 bishop c4, and so all of a sudden they're like, wait, whoa. Unfortunately, it kind of already exists, but this is the type of thing where it's like, huh, that's a little bit tricky. Just makes them think. Salty plays e4, c6, d4, d5, f3 takes. Okay, so yeah, so he plays the fantasy. The exchange variation, all I have to say is I think this is the only way to really try. Just because if we stop the bishop from going there, so yeah, I've talked about this line before where you just prevent the bishop from going out. This definitely can work. It's a bit more of an advanced idea because it doesn't look all that remarkable. And if black knows what they're doing, then e5 can be played. Still a good try for white, but unfortunately it kind of already has its reputation. It's not bad, but I've talked about it before. I think it's a good try for white, but kind of more on the advanced side. F4, D5. So F4, D5, knight C3, takes, knight here, and knight F2. So I actually like this. This looks annoying. And the knight's on a very unusual square. And I guess in order to, because F5, D5, knight C3, I mean, they can definitely play knight F6. I don't recommend it, but I was thinking maybe is the order like, do you go knight c3 and then pre-move f4? I always have to be thinking. Because you want to encourage them to take as much as possible. f4 and knight c3 looks like you're defending this, whereas knight c3, f4 looks like you might not have expected d5. It's hard to describe, but I feel like if this move just showed up, you might instinctively take. Whereas if this move showed up, it would look like a reaction to your d5 move, and maybe you'd second guess it. So knight c3 and pre-move f4. d4, I immediately just don't even care for black. Doesn't look good. I don't know. I have these two pawns. I'm pretty happy with that. And it's tough because black... I mean, the Caro-Kann works that black takes on e4. So I think it's fair to expect this. Queen d4. I guess queen e2 or something. Just want to make sure. So we can't... I mean, I guess we could move the knight. But yeah, queen e2 at once. And then we can boot this queen out. And then knight f2. Meaning the bishop can't get out. I mean, this is obviously playable, but pretty, like, most people who play this aren't going to be doing this because they know what they're doing. Bishop e6. Even though this is a problem, I'm not concerned by this at all. This is the mess we'd like to get into. Yeah, f4 exists in the Caro-Kann. I've seen it before, but I've definitely only seen it as something like this, and then e5. I've never seen someone leave their pawn on e4, because it doesn't make a lot of sense to leave it there. I have seen this, where you play e5, or even I've seen d3. And this endgame, I'm not, like, yeah, it's good for black, but somehow people still try it. But I think it's always to play e5. So to play this... You're kind of saying to black, okay, I mean, you can go here, but now e5 for me is even better than before because I'm gaining time attacking this knight. And I don't think you can play knight d7 because then you're just playing the same French line, but black's down a move. Okay, Caro-Kann players, what would you do here? White's just played knight f2. Jeff, how would you handle knight f2? Let's just say you kind of admit that you can't play maybe these moves. What would your first instinct be? h5 is a very normal instinct to prepare this. Otherwise, I would say g6 bishop there makes sense to keep this diagonal open, but still play fianchetto and castle. And e6 would be a concession, and I don't think many Caro-Kann players, at least good ones, would consider it. But basically, if this happens, we're happy. I think we're thrilled here. This is already like success, in my opinion. Lally says g6. So yeah, I agree. g6 or h5. h5, to some degree, makes more sense in that you want to achieve bishop f5 at all costs. g6 I understand, but h5 feels more significant. How do we... Like, we can play bishop bishop here, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's the way to do it. Let's say this happens. With the pawn on h5, there is some idea to like go like this, and then knight g5, knight e5. And there's just no way to kick a g5 knight out. So maybe we can make use of that. feel like if people play this, they're not really going to play this. But yeah, this was the line I was thinking of, was knight h4 and f5. Because if we... this is an immediate problem for black. I think this would be stressful. If I was playing black here, and someone uncorked knight h4... First of all, my instinct after this is not going to be g6, I think. It's probably going to be bishop back. But f5 would concern me for sure. At least at first glance. I mean, structurally, it's not good for black. This takes a lot of confidence to play. I wouldn't expect most players to be comfortable with this. I actually really like this for white. Oh, queen e4 here? Wait, what do they want? I just played it immediately. I guess the engine line was queen f2, which is the one I was looking at. Knight f2, c3. Okay. Damn. Oh, so this is why. Got it. Yeah, this is kind of the same. Gotta not play queen f2 though. Oops. Yeah, both of these moves here look reasonable. Can't really play this because this diagonal is so good. But we could do this. Okay. But at least this is a very, very unique position. King d1, yes. Because if we're in this position, we probably want the pawns actually on dark squares. Queen e5. King d7, king d1. Hilarious, right? Something about that variation is just so satisfying. King d7, king d1, best moves. That's what I'm saying, hello from the queen side. I'm looking into it now just for my own curiosity, but nobody's figuring out what we just looked at in a blitz game. Most people who are facing this are going to be completely caught off guard. And something like this, even the decision to play this, I think would be impressive. I feel like most people would do this. And then this, to have the confidence to go for like queen d4, knight e4, it's also crazy. Like, we have the advantage of having it kind of planned out, prepared. c5, d4, yes, engine, bro. Knight f2, takes, and g3. Big situation there. we've got bishop here, and castle coming. That bishop's nothing. This bishop's stuck. And then if g6, there's not going to be like a crush here, but can we at least get a setup? It's kind of hard not to play this. We could just play like this and say this bishop is not very good. I kind of like just playing d3 and like this. I don't really like d4 as much, to be honest with you. Yeah, I think the engine doesn't really like allowing this. Queen d5 doesn't make sense, though. Maybe they'll think this is hanging. Let's just go here. Queen d5 makes no sense. What the fuck is queen d5? Attacking literally nothing. Yeah, so if black gets one of these moves in, we're probably cooked here. But if not, I can see this being quite decent. It's just weird. Like, the knight on f2 just offers some new life into position. Because knights are not normally on f2. It really is one of my favorite things to have knight on f2 or f7 in chess. Because it just defends squares you'd never expect. It usually throws people off. Hello from the queen side. What was the inspo for this? Because I like it in general. It poses an immediate problem to black, which is basically you can't get your bishop out. Like, I know we're sitting here looking at actual good lines for black, but let's be honest. A lot of people are going to play this. Oh, sorry, let's be honest. A lot of people are going to play this. So, we're kind of looking at, like, the best moves for black, but, like, people are going to mess up here. I think it's an attempt. I definitely do. Yeah, what are we naming it? This is important. I think I'd want to play knight c3 and then f4. f4, hardly a popular move. This is what I like to see. 48% win rate for black. This is what I like to see. c5, interesting. I feel like our plan is g4, g5, quick. h5 and bishop f5 actually score not the best. c5 surprisingly common, interesting. This move makes the most sense, though. But they don't understand the genius. Everyone's playing knight f3 here. I don't see g4. I don't see the genius g4. So, what are we naming this one? That's the important question, yeah? Knight c3 and f4. He storms I. But the nice thing, Q-Corn, is now that we have something against everything, they can't avoid all of our ideas after e4. You know? It's impossible. We're going to see the French all the time now. I agree, Rum Biscuit. This is the move that makes the variation. We got to hit up Chat GPT. Chat GPT. What should I name a new chess opening involving a knight retreating unexpectedly? Knight's Retreat Gambit. Unexpected Knight Variation. Retreating Knight Gambit. Retreat and Conquer Variation. Reverse Thrust Opening. The Reverse Thrust. No, there's no gambit to it. So, what? Caro-Kann. Reverse. Reverse Cowboy. That's an interesting one. Somehow, Reverse Cowgirl feels more inclusive, no? I told ChatGPT not to use the word opening or gambit. And they suggested the cunning defense. the tactical withdrawal, the reverse defense, the sudden retreat tactic, the unexpected maneuver. What are our front runners at the moment? Low Spenny. Reverse cowgirl, tactical withdrawal. Maybe you center the opening name around pulling out. The contraceptive variation. The abstinent variation. Named after the abstinent GM. Hello, Rada. You just came here to say, hope my day is going well and nothing else. Goddamn. Thank you, Rada. Just feels like something's missing, you know? It's hard to put a finger on it. We're trying to name this opening. Name a chess opening around the theme of contraception. Contraceptive convergence, shielding strategy, repellent retreat, blockade barricade, protection principle. We already have a variation named the Trojan horse. The Trojan horse, and then this one can be called the horse's Trojan. The one that he didn't bring which is why he had to pull out. ChatGPT is not too mouthy in that regard there, Bonerpool. I said name a chess opening around the theme of pulling out. Given the mature theme, I'll provide some suggestions. They all are... I said be less PG. And we got withdrawal warfare. Pull out pincer. Retreat rampage. Extract and attack. Withdrawal warfare. Extract and attack sounds like the name of the YouTube video or something, you know? That's not a chess opening. It has to, like, be something you can say. We just need a good name. I feel like... Maple Leaf Defense. I love how it's being called the defense. It's with the white pieces. Ain't no defense. The Sebastian opening. Yes, we may as well just call the opening the Seabiscuit variation. Something on the theme of the knight replacing the pawn and pretending to belong. Homesick horse is definitely not the craziest suggestion. Cotton Eye Joe variation. T-shirts. Knight F2. Hog tie attack. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking of those kind of names as well, Omer. Just something, you know, like they literally have opening names in chess, like the quiet variation. Caro-Kann, the quiet attack. Because we need to give it a name that's conscious of, needs to be a little chessy as well. Animals are always safe. Name for this opening. Caro-Kann Wayward Knight variation. You see, I think we're a little more on track with that. Remember, we need a more official name, and then we can have a street name. Dark Horse variation. Mm-hmm. Would it be Drunken? Which one are you talking about? Cigar? Drunken Horse? Or something. The word drunk is appealing. Because it kind of feels true. Like, the knight starts here, improves into the center, and then for some reason leaves. Yeah, I actually suggested that opening name for a different opening sand dude, and I've always liked it. I actually suggested that one for our 4 knights one, where we played knight d5. Like, crazy horse variation definitely sounds, it's just like easy to write, easy to remember, easy to say. Alfalfa. I don't like the word pony. Very against that word. Bronco is probably the only tolerable other word for horse I could stomach. Knight, horse. Exactly, sand dude, for me too. Dancing Knight is not crazy. Drunken Ambush. Why does that not sound too bad? So we have Drunken Ambush, Drunken Horse. We had the Wayward Knight, which truthfully is not terrible. And yeah, Crazy Horse variation. Yeah, at best, Sagar, that would only be the street name. I feel like. But I could imagine it being the actual name. It just, you have to be delicate when you don't want to go too memey, you know? You want it named after you there, Mr. Boogie? I understand. I understand. I'll be honest. I'm pretty set on the word drunk in some form. This move is just so illogical that, like, I just feel like almost nobody would consider this move. So I like the word drunk because it seems to represent the Knight F2 move the best. Exactly, Sagar. Drunken horse? Someone said drunken ambush. But I feel like the simple drunken horse. Drunken, right? Should be drunken. Tipsy trot is like, I don't know, not everyone in the world understands the word trot. It's a very, like, specific word. Everyone knows horse, knight. You know, you got to be as all-encompassing as possible. We don't need pony. We don't need steed. We don't need like all these weird words. Just simple language. We don't need inebriated. We need drunk. Inebriated indie colt. That's exactly what we don't need. Yeah, drunken knight, drunken horse. The drunken donkey. The drunken knight. It's drunken, right? Not drunk. Sounds much better. Drunk or drunken? Drunk knight variation? Or drunken? Drunk is definitely easier to say. Somehow drunken feels correct, but drunk is definitely simpler. I think you keep it simple. I think you just go drunk knight. It has to be real simple. Mm-hmm. Okay. Which one of those do you like better? Drunk knight or drunken knight? Drunk donkey, the alliteration doesn't seem worth it to me. It's about a knight, just call it a knight. Drunk knight variation doesn't sound too bad. All right, we gotta run a poll on that. Caramel AF, thanks for the 7 months with Prime. We back indeed. Welcome back, Caramel. There you go. And vote in chat. Your votes obviously mean nothing, but they're interesting to record. Oh, Alpha Alpha doing the research. How popular is it, Alpha Alpha? Or which line is it? Drunk Knight is a clear winner here. Yeah, you're definitely right, Q79. Like, Drunken is correct, but sometimes you just, even at the detriment of, like, grammar, you just simplify it for the world. Drunk Knight is so understandable, you know? I think someone did MC. Grammatically, Drunken is better, but I think we have to overrule grammar here. Drunk Knight is just so simple. The hoof hammer. All right. I think that's it for now. Obviously, the street name will have to be the Reverse Cowgirl, but the Drunk Knight variation, yes. We may still change it. I have to just see what feels more natural to say, you know? Because when you're talking about it, it's like, hey, we're here playing the Drunken Knight variation. Hey, we're here playing the Drunk Knight variation. Drunk Knight feels like not too nice to say. Drunken Knight makes it flow. So we'll leave it open. Definitely cigar. We gotta give it a try now. We have a few things to give a go. I'm gonna take a minute or two. Just gonna get a refill. But let's see if we can give it a try in some games now. Name of the Sicilian line? The Zebrah. Zebrah. Alright, I'm back in a few minutes. And we'll give it a try. Nice brainstorming session. All right. Whoa, what? Okay. I was gonna say welcome back. Myself. What kind of timing is this? Is this a post Reykjavik raid? Welcome everyone. Yeah, that was that must have been Hammer. I know he's been covering the Botez ladies in their Reykjavik tournament. Dude, I was so sad watching that struggle yesterday. Tell me there's some good news today. How did everybody do? Wasn't it the final round? Got 8,000 people here. Thank you for the raid. Yesterday, watching Alex in that endgame. Oh my goodness. I was stressed. Shout out Botaz Live. Appreciated Hammer as well, as I think he was running the show. Welcome everyone. What I've been doing on stream the last couple days is inventing some new openings. Hence the title. But you guys came at the best time because all the boring work that goes into inventing a new opening is already done. You guys got to skip it. Right? That's great. Now I was just about to put them into action and test them out. And you guys showed up right at the right time. You would have been bored out of your mind for the last hour. We were literally sitting here on ChatGPT trying to name the opening and spending another hour like, what the fuck should we play? You guys came, right at the end of the group project to smack your name on top and say, yep, group effort. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it a lot. I'm serious, though. You did come at a good time, so I'm going to give a few of our openings a try and see what happens. 100 bits from Van Pelt. Future GM 100. Thanks for the 26 months. Whoa. I'll be playing them against some, potentially some higher rated guys, so we'll see how well this works. Exclamation mark song. That command should always help you out there. All right, let's see. Most of our openings are with the white pieces, so we might have to play some games with black. Just to pass the time. Exclamation mark song. It is working. Someone already did it. But the BPM is getting there. This is the bullet BPM. I feel like our openings will work in bullet as well. I'm ready to play them. This guy's here. This guy's name is Hitman Totez. Is this a Botez spy? I have to be careful here. I have to be careful. Is that trapped? He's that trapped? Damn it. Damn it. That's so annoying. Why did he take? Almost ruined it. I thought the queen was trapped, and he hit us with a brilliancy. So we want this one first. H5, no problem, no problem. Bishop G4. Okay, we didn't calculate this one. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. We got this one. We got it on lock. No problem. We're back in it. We're back in it. Takes. Is there anything there? I'm an idiot, so I'm gonna do it. Shoot. That's a good move. And need the knight to move. Move the knight! My goodness, man. Dude, there really was some nasty stuff there. There were some checkmates there that you'd salivate over. Dude, I have to, like, literally, if the knight moved, oh my goodness, like, oh, like, come on. The people wanted it. It was so close. Man, just would have been so filthy. So sad. So sad. But hey, what a great success. This was fantastic. We actually got, so I think here it makes sense what we did to go h3. Yeah, this is good. And then just repeat that. I like it. I like it. Bullet didn't do it justice. I think, what do you mean? I think it definitely did. Opening was a massive success. We only lost because we have an amazing position. We only lost because I wanted this checkmate for the people. And so literally everything I was doing was like, I was trying to like bait the queen here or something. I was trying to play knight here to do this and this. Knight e5 is such a great move. Man. And then even here, I was like, if the knight moves, we have this again because the pawn is here now. Still didn't happen. So, little unlucky. That's okay. Opening was a great success. I just came up with some moves that were not too common. Let's go here. The F3. I'm gonna stop A3. Oops. Oh! Oh! No, that was crazy. Oh! Oh! How did we win that? No. No. What? Oh, that's gotta be one of the craziest checkmates I've ever had. Most unlikely. .9 seconds? I mean, this is a loss every time. Obviously, you have to take some risks with some pre-moves, like this one. And then even here, it's a 50-50. Oof. Ah, yes, Rosen Trophy. +1 Rosen Trophy for me. Checkmate with 0.1 seconds. Whew. Yeah, I have some E4 openings we need to try. Let's see here. Can you win with 0.0? I don't think so. Uncondescending. Thanks for the 5 subs. For a nice little KO there. Take me. I don't think he knows what to do. Like, take my bishop if you want to, dude. Okay, we have infinite checks here. Obviously, we don't want to draw, so. Ooh, I didn't even notice that move. I still think we're fine. Okay, let's. What do we get with white? Oh, d5. None of the above. Damn. Not sure how I feel about this. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're not gonna get too many of our openings here, though, eh? Ooh, I don't know if I like that move. Just gonna go queen there. Fine with me. This is a tough 10 games to win, but we'll try. Shoot, I don't want to trade those. Oof, but this is such a depressing move to play. I have to take. Damn it. I mean, it's not the worst. Still better here. Really? Who's mating who here? Queen f4? Can't allow queen f4. Ah, rook e8. Completely missed that. Completely missed it. Oh, this guy. Man. What a nasty move. Alright, let's find someone that maybe play our openings a little bit. I think we played a couple games against him. Obviously, we're not getting to 10 anymore. I mean 10 in a row, not just 10. But he doesn't play E5 or C5 or doesn't play any of this stuff. Okay, this is a low-rated player. Oh, can't accept it. Let's give it a go. I feel like this is I needed to pre-move E5. I forgot about the theory here. Because now it was clear he wasn't going to do it. It's actually not C3 it needs to be pre-moved against higher rated players. It's E5. That's what's key. But E5 is tough to pre-move because there's so many other moves that could happen, but it needs to be hovered, I think, at least. It needs to be hovered. Because it's not a move that you'd really slip unless it was played very quickly. Because you see, he like paused and was like, wait a minute. Yes, here. Whoa. Not what I expected. I guess he's stopping us from castling, but... We can go here. We can also do this. Knight g4 is an option, but I think he's trying to castle this way. Bishop here, castles. Guess that's just fine. We can go back like this. I'm not still boxing, no. Probably knight to b5. This is probably the expected move. Probably should have done this. Yeah, just because that move's so expected. Would have dealt with it a bit nicer. Knight here doesn't do anything. We probably have to take. Queen g3 can happen, but maybe queen g3. f6 I think is suspicious. Just have to give up another one and double the rooks and hope. This one should have been played there. Yeah, at this point we are... We've given up on that side of the board. So hard to guard that. Just have to go here and just... Oh, wow. I didn't even see that. Just like full desperate something. Need some squares. Probably gonna go there. H6, we'll go there. Okay. Ah, just not enough time. Great comeback. Not enough time. What did he play? Oh, yeah. So we kind of got him, but... Oh, yeah. So this was good, but he played d5, which is like... Somehow we need to... Like, this is going to work, like, wonders against lower-rated players, because they're all going to take the pawn, but high-rated players have, like... I mean, when a GM is doing this, it's just not the best example. So it's unfortunate. But I need to change, like when I'm doing against higher rated players, I need to play maybe this move quicker. So it looks more suspicious. Or less suspicious, rather. I have to work on my delivery against higher rated players. It doesn't really matter because against lower rated guys, playing e5 won't surprise them. They'll be like, oh, okay, e5, yeah. A reasonable move. And then c3 pre-move, they'll be like, oh, they hung a pawn. And that's exactly what we want. That's our opening. With good initiative. But it's annoying testing these against higher rated opponents because they're like, what is this GM doing? He's up to something. No, I just changed the time control, GB. That's of all the moves to happen, h4 timing wise was a bit unlucky. The castle, I assume. I don't want to play this. I'm being pretty lazy with the the games that I play that aren't with the white pieces. Right here. Yep, the Zebrah opening. Indeed. This is great. That wasn't a very good move. My knight on d8 holds everything, so even though it's passive, we should be good now. It's just gonna trade everything. Drop a4. Can probably go here. This also exists, which also pins that. It looks pretty good. But then, how do we handle like king d3, for example? I think we can do it. White needs to play this in order to play knight there, but none of it really seems that easy to accomplish. Attack this, maybe? This is not. Well, I have the black pieces here, so I'm not playing anything too spectacular. Most of our openings are with white. I'm expecting this. So here, knight c6, this is the problem, of course. We can check and get back, but I can't really move in that position, you know? I'm gonna play this one. Oh, now I can take, check. I have a king there. Let's do something not too smart. Just take. Oh, this. I didn't even see that. This is exactly what I wanted. I thought I was not too smart. I mean, this loses to that. Didn't even see it. Queen takes here. I was like, oh. And this is what we wanted. So it worked for the wrong reason. We'll make sure not to get Rosen trapped here. A game with the white pieces, perhaps? Okay. We've got our famous variation here. Right there. Hmm. I think taking could be reasonable. For some reason, I'm interested in this. That looks a little bit too much. Like this? I don't know about this. It does come with an interesting move, though. F5 and like Queen E2. I'm totally inventing stuff right now. Okay, what? That was a massive success. What? Okay. Takes Rook C1. Don't want to drop this pawn. Okay, combining the openings. Don't think I can take it, sadly. Ooh. Unless we do something ridiculous like this. Bishop C6, 95. We get some entry here. Knight back, rook takes, F7. I haven't really looked, but... Oh, wow, I didn't even see that. Oops. Trouble here. Have to go here. Damn. Had to try it. I think I'm lost after this. So I was like, okay, if he doesn't see mate, I'm actually in the game. After this. Ugh. Too bad. Massive success. This was actually fucking genius. I was so happy with D6. So it actually threatens F5. Wow. This is great. F5 and Queen E2. I like it. Mm-hmm. I figured we could play this. Okay. Not the most fun position to play. I thought the queens should stay on. And f3. So it looks like d6 is the idea. Oh, this is good. This is good. Psycho ADC, thanks for the prime. I didn't actually know this one with the engine. This position apparently is quite good for white. I mean, that's crazy. Winning a piece already with d6 and f5. I like it. I like it. It's in its infancy here. Starting out, but it has some logic. Hello, Bamdeezy. Happy March Madness to you, sir. That's right, Parasox. It is. These games with the black pieces aren't too relevant. They're mostly like filler. I'm just trying to get to the white pieces here. What the heck? E5. Crazy. We're getting to the white pieces, slowly but surely. This knight will make it here. But we have some squares as well. This knight not getting to that square is a problem. I think he's still going to make it happen, but I don't think that's what you want. You can go here now? It's got to go here almost? Ooh, no, this is probably even worse. like I said, this is happening whether we like it or not, but I don't think it's a big deal. Kind of missed queen there a little bit. It's the only move. Jesus. Come on. What are the chances? Might need rook c8. It's kind of nice for me. c3, for example. Also, castle rook d7. At least is something for him to think about. What would that move? Almost for sure. Hello, Gory. Just trying to make up threats. I feel like bishop here takes and rook e1. Thought it was something, but then I realized the king's actually defending that. But okay, also a weird line for him to go into. Yeah. I don't see any tricks. Figured he might do that. Do we have knight f5 here, though? Bishop there. He's still, after this, he's still in a nasty pin. And I have b4. Still can't take this. Now we can take this, because that's not defended. Oh, there's a little compensation there. I think I saw a 4. So somehow he plays the only move that we haven't looked at something at. DLM, I'm feeling great about our new stuff. We had a game today where I uncovered accidentally some great theory. Knight c6, knight e5, e6, and d6. And f5 is a threat with queen e2. Position is still very double-edged here, but Tapions, brah. What are you going on about, dude? What do you type in? Your original account got banned? And your first message back is, I hope Canty chat crashes all in an airplane. You good? Are you stupid? What? Get some help indeed. And Tropical, thanks for the 10 months with Prime. Deep Dive, thanks for the 14 months. Now he's in another chat wishing the same on us. He could be right. Endless loop. Yeah, we had the knight f2 Caro-Kann discovery that we're looking to try DLM. Udis. Okay, we need to get to the white pieces here. Something like that, Matt. It's a little bit clever. Oops. Knight d2 hit my h pawn, which is why I was normally just going to defend the pawn, but that was kind of clever. Knight d2. We definitely are a little bit worse now. Only a little bit, though. I was surprised he didn't play this. Thought that was the best move by far. Rook d8. This is still covered. You can even consider queen f3 here. Some knight h4 stuff. I mean, rook here is totally fine. Rook here. I think we can go slow. Knight to d5. Rook takes a6. Okay, now we for sure go here. Knight e7 to c6 is coming. Knight h4 is a threat right now. He can play knight takes. Still good for us. I feel like knight e7 wins material. Actually, no, he's threatening to take. So yeah, we definitely should go for this. Still, taking is not a big threat. So probably just go back. We have this. This. Oh no, that should be it. You can sack the queen here and play a7, but I don't think it does anything. Just take the rook. Then d2, d1. I don't think you can even get here. Very nice, very nice. Hey, thanks for the raid. Robotics Bay, thanks for the 8-month resub. Nightmare BX, thanks for the 20 months. Grandmaster raid, everyone on their best behavior. Nitrava, thank you. Yes, a big shout out. No, it just only gets 20 songs deep before I feel like changing it. GM, yes, to be properly addressed, that's right. We don't get too many GM raids here. There's only so many GM streamers, so gotta appreciate. And we didn't even get the white pieces against old Rex here. So, somehow in the past, yeah, we lost like 9-1. I wonder, did he change his username or something? I don't recognize his name. But then we won right here. Pondering Pawn, thanks for gifting us up to HD Motivated. Welcome those from the raid. V Shelby. Finally a real opening. Is this what you've been waiting for? Yeah, we're getting the black pieces a lot. Maybe I don't love this move. Now I have to defend this. Okay. Should be able to go here and then here. Let's just go back. H6 if needed, probably queen e5. Okay, he's got to be a little careful. Go for this one. Yeah, I was going to say, probably queen back. Um. Hmm. Don't have much time, so I might need to simplify here. I think I should have played d5. But... I can actually take that. Never mind. Oof, give me them white pieces. Let me see what we can do. Pondering pawn. Or pondering pawn. Thanks for the 3 months, man. Aborted, dude. Let me play with white. Come on, man. Just a guy trying to take the white pieces here. Not asking for much, I wouldn't say. Don't think I necessarily meant to castle there, but the game was too much shuffling. Oh, okay. I don't think he's gonna play those bishop g7 moves. Don't think we can use our openings in 30 seconds. That would be quite something. Oh wow, I didn't see that. Hmm. This is hopeless. I can't even. I can't even give the check. But yeah, he's so fast that if I don't even get a good position, man, I get beat on the clock and the board. E5 is so dirty. Such a bad move. Dirty, dirty, dirty. If I take that e-pawn, I mean, he's losing. Did not see that. Oops. Ay, yeah. Slipped rook d4. Man. Down so much time. I can feel it. Down so much time. Dude. Getting killed. He's always sneaking these. They're not like, I guess they're not like fully dirty moves, but they're moves I'm really not expecting. So he's picking a really good moment to play them. Like just simple moves like e5 in that last game. It really helped his position out. She's like 11 seconds. Like it's like a crazy amount of time. What's going on? Oh, maybe he's gonna wait until. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say maybe he's gonna wait until 19 seconds and then go. Like, you know what? I beat you by 11 seconds. Now I'm gonna start without 11 seconds and still beat you. Thanks, pondering pawn 67 for the gifted sub. Thanks for the 92 months, Luke Robo Kappa. Cheers, Luke. 92-month resub. Oh, yeah. No, we had to bring that one back. Almost 10. I guess he was just going for the 10 and that's it. No more games from the lad. I'm telling you, the 3100s is hard to get games. They play for a little bit and that's it. Should have probably played that. It's okay. We're just gonna take. Shouldn't have taken that. You played king there, so it's just like so annoying. Maybe like this. Don't mind trading now. That's the move. Oh, mouse slipped. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know what threats we're gonna make here. Yeah, this is queen c2. And then bishop c5 coming. So we have to go here, not there. Hmm. H8 rook is still hanging. Maybe this? To stop queen f8. Still quite tricky. Oh, I can't take that. What the? Queen f3 kills me. Oof. Okay. Trading there is huge. Oof. That was a rough game. Fortunate to not lose that one. Thought I was gonna flag for sure. So the mate was much needed. Yeah, it's a great opening, but it's definitely for you guys. It's less for me. E5 by GM just raises too many flags. It's very tough to get a strong player to fall for it. Fall for it. That's right, Dr. Lord. That's why I maintain some optimism. Didn't even see that. Didn't even see it. But yeah, my head's never in these games where playing these strong guys. Just play D5. Okay. Alright. Position's not bad after that, but it's not what I want. Oof. This is KO. Never any hope in these lines. I don't know if this is the best conversion. What the hell? Really? H5? What am I missing here? How does he break through? He has rook c5. Ooh. Rook c5, eh? I don't believe it. Rook c5 I take. Pawn takes at b6. I'm just gonna shuffle these two moves. I mean, this is an incredible save if we manage it. Damn. I'm actually in some kind of zugzwang here. It's crazy. Man. Yeah. Now I'm just curious. Rook b1. Yeah, okay. Rook b1 can work, but after rook a4, like, we're getting flagged here, you know? Yeah. Anyway. That was terrible conversion to him. But... e5, c3... It has to be e5 first. You almost need to pre-move this. It'll suck against every opening, so like, yeah, there's really just no way you can pre-move e5. Yeah, I'm not concerned because strong players still take it, and lower-rated players are definitely going to take it. So I'm not too bothered, but it makes it annoying to field test for me because they see c3 and they're like, ah, something's up here. And that just isn't very realistic. Okay. Could even play knight d4, to be honest. Hmm. I guess I was just hoping you wouldn't pull the trigger on that move. Just occurred to me that this pawn was hanging with check. So maybe I could have considered h6, but I don't think I hate this. Maybe it's actually not that bad. Hmm. That's an annoying move. Ugh. I would probably play this, honestly. Every move wins. Bishop f5, I would definitely play. Damn. Well, let's at least get the white pieces and try. Nope. Damn. Everyone's playing one game and it's me with black. Oh, I think we already played this guy. We'll give it a go. Always happy to do battle with the name Amon. What is it here? Or bishop g5? Probably just here. This must be it. But can't really stop d5, so like takes. He's got d5, bishop e6. What am I gonna do there? Okay, definitely bishop h6. I guess to do that. I don't know. Yes, bishop e6 move happens, and it's like. So we'll go here. I don't know. Not sure how I feel about this move. He's gonna have a ton of compensation. If I even win the material. I'm not even sure that I do. But bishop d6, bishop f4. I'd love to play this, but on check we'll move over. This is what I meant. It's gonna get a lot of compensation. We can take now. So everybody takes here. That's a problem. B4, bishop D6. We like this though, don't we? Or takes, there's queen D6. No, but now there's queen takes F8, so it's just lost. Nice, a nice plunge. Okay. I think knight d4 is actually could be the move. I'm trying to remember. I think knight d4 is actually the move. So he plays the same thing. I do think knight d4 was the move there. Just take this way. Take like this. I'll take like this though. That's not the move that's gonna scare me. Here, knight c6. Wow. Takes. Yeah, f6 actually works. Sorry, it actually doesn't work because of knight c6. Takes, rook takes. Yeah, I guess we just have to take. I mean, there's nothing wrong with this. Not sure about c3. f6 is kind of a problem, unless the rook stays guarding the bishop, right? He had to play rook a4, but it's not an obvious move. And even still, I was considering b5 and f6. Yeah, I think we're just winning there. Winning a piece at least. Always winning the battle against the Mon. Yeah, gotta maintain that score against the Mon. Oh, Tim's just enjoying the Hambleton, the Pegasus plunge. Tim sacrificed, I think, his own chest for team chess and new chest bra openings. You know, you can't have everything functioning at the highest level at once. So we appreciate your sacrifice, Tim. Allowing us to divert resources to areas that matter. Hey, Collegiate Chess League. Saw that. Yo, thanks a lot for the raid there. Is this the Collegiate Chess League channel? I mean, obviously Joe is involved, but is this where like Anna and Joe were doing commentary or something? Or do they have other, maybe they have other people doing commentary now? I saw some flyer about that. Oh, weekly podcast. Oh, is that the one that I saw CM Rui on? Holy smokes. Sorry, this guy knows what he's doing here. Shoot. Here. Damn. Rui was on earlier. Ah, yes. Okay, I've seen it then. Good stuff. Oh, Joe. That was not it. To go here to try to make it work. The weebs are here. Anime profile pics. Oh, they're here all right. Okay.
The weeds.
Gotta watch out for the Japanese here. We'll try it out. Just hung like everything at once. What just happened was so unfortunate. He hung like 5 things, and I kept seeing that it was hanging only right after. You can go king d3. I'm trolling with rook there, of course, but it just looked like a fun bullet move. I need to play rook takes c3. Ooh, very helpful, I think. We set up a meeting net, which got us the win there. Oh, he took with the... That was clever by him. Very annoying. It's mate. Oh. I don't like my queen in there at all. Uh, we had to like mate or something. I don't know. The fact that my queen was there just meant I was dead in every variation. Wait a minute. Just realized he played queen h5. What the hell is queen h5? Oh no. Pieces are lagging. Oh my god. Oof. Yeah, I can't even click buttons. Wow. Okay, right when it froze. Oof. Gotta stop right there. Cut it. Cut the tape. Yeah. We hit the kill screen. Great timing. I can feel it just happening in that game. Just in time. Always a pleasure to do business with the weebs. Hello, Valentin. Yes. Absolutely understand Spanish. As we discussed yesterday, all you have to do is spell the word socks. That's Spanish 101 for you. Eso sí que es. Enough with the chest, take Moj into the woods and cook a burger with cringy cinematography. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, are you suggesting that the boys place a HelloFresh order, go to the woods, and prepare it there? Just to show how versatile and easy a HelloFresh meal is to prep. It could be done in the middle of the woods. Yes, with a camera up above. I can see it. I can see it. He almost looks like Skier, but it says Skyer. Hey, Skyer. Oof, Mattis. Tempting me, man. Good memories. Has to be AB. No way it could be Skier. Okay, I'm putting everything together in my head right now, DLM. Got it. Got it. Should we set a goal for that, Dr. Lord? Some HelloFresh signups? Should be a generous goal. We need people to sign up, try out HelloFresh, and in return, we will make our own primitive cooking video. I don't know the Canadian Gambit. I have the Canadian Defense. I don't know no Canadian Gambit. Some of the games don't add for league points. I'm not sure. I think maybe it's like when you rematch someone. I think only the first time you play someone counts. You, Tim, I think, are exceptional at that. So for you, close to 90%, I feel. There you go. Mr. Dumbman has the answers. Not so dumb after all. Ah, yes, Grandmaster. Inventing? Yes, we've been playing some new openings today. It's been a new opening day. Really just trying to get the white pieces here. I think this should never be enough because of that move. This was a Vienna, yep. I think here I'll take. There's knight d2 coming. Pretty good game, but I was just gonna get flagged there. That's a fun one though. Just passing the time. Strong players need to be taken to the shed in our new variation. The Zebrah. Interesting. I think we just ignore it. Knight c3 next. Not sure what that move does. We're close to something here. Queen c2 already looks tremendous. Once again, this theme of the knight just being trapped while just sitting there occurs. Okay, we have d5 here. We also have knight g5. So many good looking moves. Knight g5 looks crushing. But so does d5. It all looks good. It all looks good. Here, takes king d8. It's not over. Not at all. Oh, wow. It's literally like, just, I'm spoiled for a move here. That's no good, so I guess we take. It's only got one move, right? I guess you could go there. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Here we just go this way. I'm still not sure about this. But yeah, the idea is here, we don't care about this knight. It's more of a distraction. If he goes here, we just take and we're up a piece. So yeah, he has to play this. Has to be good though. 96, queen h5. Queen h5, knight f7, but like, bro can't move. This is covered. He's very stuck here. Has to be rook c8. Should have just taken a knight d8. I mean, we're still winning, but That would have been nice and simple. I actually thought he was going to take with the pawn, and he took here, and for some reason it caught me off guard. I mean, he can't move a single piece, so I'm not that concerned, but... I mean... that's a pretty good advertisement for the opening right there. Man, after h5, bishop d3, it's so annoying. Truly. Like, as soon as they play e6 or d6... Oh, actually, no, not e6. e6 is different. But d6 or d5, it's queen c2. When they haven't moved their e-pawn, this knight is trapped. It's such a weird feeling. But queen c2 is just so annoying. Knight a4 was a good move, and then... I thought this was pretty nasty. My guy's completely trapped. And yeah, here queen takes f7 is super simple, although d5 might be the best move. Definitely ended the game faster. This is just like, you're never going to lose it, so it makes sense to do. But actually d5 I think is better, because he just can't. Can't do anything. He's literally stuck without a move. Stuck without a move here. And after d5, there's also queen g8 coming. Oof. Oof. This was nasty. But this is the principle of our whole new opening. The Zebrah. e5 and pre-move c3. So they take, and they think they're just winning a pawn, but it's not so easy. This knight is super stranded. Why Zebrah? Because, first of all, you're spelling it wrong. Zebrah. Zebrah, black and white. You can do this setup from both sides of the board, and it's an animal. We all know, you name an opening after an animal, you're good. Zebrah. Don't call me Lab, thanks for the 43 months with Prime. Jimmy Flamingo, 34 with Prime. Yep, this is one of our strongest creations. I truly believe it. How's it feel to see it come to life, Fractal? Hey, Kilimanjaro? Correct, and Jabber, that's the idea. Yeah, it's nice, Sleazy. h5 feels necessary. And it's like, oh, you're doing this, I'll do that. But the knight on g6 is just so easily attacked. It works against all Sicilians, Rum Biscuit, because all it is e4, c5, e5. And yeah, people can play other moves here, but so far I've never seen anyone do anything except this. So. He knows this move is coming. If we take, there's bishop before check, which didn't look good. Knight back. Gotta take. Knight here, queen e2, I guess has to work out. Takes. What? Bishop f4, knight takes. Bishop d3. How do we do it? I don't think this is that dangerous. We have two bishops. Feels like a nice position. But... This is just not it. We have to let bishop takes happen. Maybe it's not that bad. I don't know. Knight d4 will probably castle out of it. Allow knight takes f3. I just want my bishop on c3. I think it's the best square for the bishop. This is a threat right now. Yeah, takes knight d4, bishop c3. And then my rook goes to g1. Feel like we have some good stuff there. Rook c8, obviously king b1. Better to do king b1 than bishop c3 there. Just no sense having the king on the open file. So I'm going to use this one, I think. Because I want this rook for potentially that. And now if knight d4, we have rook e3. Like takes, knight d4, rook e3. Or bishop c3. Just sack it. Okay, makes sense. Knight e4 is going to happen. It's tough to navigate these positions. Knight b4 is super annoying. H6, knight e4, knight b4, bishop c4, bishop f5, f3. His knights are tied up as well. Knight e5, bishop back here. Probably knight f6, although this is an option as well. The two bishops should run the board here, but the knights are very annoying. Okay. King f8? No. Bishops are really nasty. Knights are tied up here. They just can't move. We just walk our king up. The knights are very clumsy. Nice game. Nice game. Plunging on in. Yeah, he played bishop c5 finally. Not many people do. Immediately, I think we got a good position. But I needed to think here. I feel like I kind of did it okay. Yeah, bishop e3. I did bishop d2. Maybe not the best, but I really like the bishop on c3. Yeah, and this endgame is very comfortable for white. We workshopped something this morning at TM. Yep. Yep. Got it in no games so far because we haven't played a blitz game, I think, with the Caro-Kann yet. Which makes sense. As soon as you need something, nobody plays it. We're slowly building our repertoire. Building it out. All right. I'm going to continue with this. Okay, here I think bishop c5 and knight e7. Takes in bishop g4 would have been a bit stronger, I think. Knight b8. I can double the pawns for my opponent there. Wondering if that's good enough, though. Try it. Was definitely thinking about that, even though this knight sucks. I'm kind of relying on me playing f5 here. I think he wants to take with the knight and go c5. That's my prediction. course, rook c1's annoying. Just have to deal with that. Bishop d4. I want to go knight g5. I have to deal with c5. Ugh. This move is so annoying. Feels like we're so close to a very good position. Ugh. Yeah, it's a great song. If you wait. Oof. This is a suspicious move, but didn't really like that. Here we have this. I like this better than before, I guess. We do this. A5 looks like a nice move. That's the move I didn't want to see. I have to stop f4. Takes rook c7. I guess b5 just to put it there. Played it a bit fast. Should be able to get some counterplay here. I will go knight c4. Hey, we saved the draw. And we want the white pieces anyway. Sounds like he might not give it to us. Made in China, thanks for the resub. Prime for 67 months. Hello, Anthony. This guy's not giving me the white pieces either. I didn't go over that. Sounds important. Let's see. Thanks, made in China. Yeah, so here just gets rocked. Here gets a piece. But actually, so does this. This is a very important thing to note. Oh. Because we have queen a4 and, okay, check, bishop e3. Wow, this is, like, very important. Position was so good without this. Didn't even think twice. E d5. Bishop b4, king e2. And just to play king e2 is such a slap in the face. I like it. I like it, Anthony. We've been using the openings with some success today, young Anthony. We can always plunge deeper. Literally the one... Mm-hmm. We used our new opening. We used the concepts. This was our plan against the Caro-Kann, but we're using it against the French. Just for the interim, until we locate something better. Probably young Anthony hasn't seen yet. Important to showcase. Knight c3, pre-move f4. Knight f2. And just send. Most players, I feel, will try these types of moves, or g6, and we can get some nice stuff sort of the way that I just played it. Or there's the additional, like the guys try to get a bishop f5 in, and we're going to make some f5 stuff work. So that's the current plan, Mr. Anthony. Just trying to never let them get that clean bishop on f5 or g4 position. We're going to attempt it for now, hello from the queen side, but we might need something else against the French. I think it's good for now, though. Imperage 7. Hello. Good game. Good game. You played the French against me. I didn't have any special openings against the French. You still got a good game in there. Thanks for the fight. Yes, I saw Tim had his sword out in the politics channel. Steak and AC, thanks for the 45 months. Elvis, 32 with Prime. Elvis Doctor? Or Elvis Dominican Republic? It could only be one of the two. It is Dominican Republic. Hey, some points for Hambo. Hey, you ready and every? Good to have you in the gym, buddy. I think class is tomorrow, if I have that right. First class for you. It won't be myself doing it, but I'll see you in my next class. I believe at the beginning of next month. It'll be the Chief tomorrow. But yeah, welcome, welcome. Sleazy, usually open. That's always the vibe. Open, unorthodox, poses early problems. Maybe has a few traps people can walk into with natural moves, you know. Hello to Big Asios. Good afternoon from us, and good evening to you. Yes, boys. We got a HelloFresh campaign on right now, Asios. I wish I could sell it to you, dude. I wish I could sell it to you. You're probably looking at your screen right now, nothing but disappointment on your face that we don't have a promo code to offer you. It would honestly be insulting to Asios if those in the US that had the privilege to use the Chessbra code and sign up to HelloFresh. It'd be insulting to Asios if you didn't do it. Asios is in Norway. He can't sign up with the code. I imagine the guy would be super offended if you didn't at least sign up. Chicken quesadilla. Woo! Chicken quesadilla is fire. It would be an insult to Asios. So if you got a US address, we're back on HelloFresh now. Don't disrespect Asios. Sign up to HelloFresh today. That's our campaign for the moment. 16 free meals? Plus free dessert for life? While the subscription is active? I mean, what? That's crazy. Free dessert for life? What? You gotta be kidding me. Hello, Jeff Man. Free dessert for life as long as you remain with an active HelloFresh subscription. Like, that's insane. I can see Jeff signing up. Yeah, Nasty Arcade. I don't know if you're in the US, got a US address. We got a code for you there. You can use the link in chat, !HelloFresh, or POGHF132292. So easy to remember. You support us when you do it, and I was just reading that. I was like, God damn, free dessert for life as long as you've got a subscription? That's a steal. Would the Drunk Knight be good against any Sicilian variation? Well, no, because it involves taking here and going here. And no Sicilian takes on e4, so no. We played against the Caro-Kann. That's right, Glezzy. Breakfast, lunch, dinner. Hello, VSIM. Yes, it would. It would be very effective. In my opinion. IMO. I was actually looking, I think King's Crusher was, one of my first adoptions, or one of my first, it was on the Rosen Trophy page. One of the first guys maybe I beat with, 0.1 seconds or something. Since a few days, I was 2,900 at Blitz. What happened to the rating? What? It's been quite a while since I was 2,900. But, I mean, obviously it was going to go down. What kind of comment is that? What happened to the rating? When someone hits a high rating, they're not just going to keep peaking for the rest of their life and never lose rating. It's only got down 100 points. In fact, my rating is hanging around at 2,800 pretty much nonstop for about a month. That's much healthier. Even I've been playing Entitled Tuesdays. So it's actually quite the opposite. It's not what happened to the rating. It's like it's been maintained at 2,800 for much longer than it used to. B6 from Anthony. To assert dominance? Okay, that's fair. Queen A4 is beta, I agree. Don't worry. We won't be tempted by it. No way someone ever plays this, though. Maybe a strong player. It's possible. Because I feel like a strong player could play knight d5 and miss the same thing that I missed, king e2. And then be like, damn, I'm losing a piece here. And try to find something. Honestly, I feel like a strong player would do this. With the same idea, except castled as well. This actually still needs some work. But if they ever hit me with this, I'll be ready. I'll be ready. I just realized queen e7 is actually a bit trickier. Because we get rocked there. Have to go here. Also assert dominance this way. We either go to f4 or c4. I love it. King b5. Just to assert dominance. King b3 is the best move. But king b5. Just to let him know. You don't phase me. Yep. Yep. You looked at alternatives, DLM? Oh, like this? This is like the alien, but instead of knight here, there's pawn on f4. How could that possibly be good? I guess it just does well in practice. This doesn't feel too good. I guess with must involve G4. Even here, knight d5. It's interesting. I like our knight f2. I have FK gone. The only problem is, yeah, it's pretty well known actually. It's not even like a secret anymore. So I feel like most people aren't that surprised by it. But yep, it's a decent one to try. I have done so before. But it's just that everyone knows about it. Not the kind of line I'm looking for right now. You're cooking as well, Donram? Okay. Everyone's cooking. This is gonna be great. Okay. He's playing for real. If we beat him in this line, I mean, I'm really giving him an opportunity here. He's actually playing. Okay. He's picked a good line as well. Buddy Berber is actually playing here. Yeah, he could be playing in focus mode. That's a good point. We can guard that relatively easily. Don't want to embarrass ourselves. Here we go. Yeah, take down our customer. Gotta take out our customer. As is written. Berber is, he took some hits. Jeez. Oh, against chess.com's staff, he's resigning in 2 and 3 moves. Funny guy. The saga continues. These are protest games. This was a legit game that he lost. July 27th, 2023. His next legit game was here, March 2024. So, yep. Well, we'll see old Berber next year for another try. See if the lad can, This is what you call a customer. Well, we'll see him next year. Baseline's Base House Thursday. That's what we're listening to. The day list. You want to know Berber's Rosen score? Tim? Or what? That was good old buddy Berber. Oh, how many adoptions? That's a good point, because there should be 0, right? This one was when he was resigning and rematching. But I had to stop. I was like, dude, I'm going to get... This was his max tilt. That's where it all started. And he just rematched and just inted every game. Last time he beat me was 2018. But probably like, was this just before my GM title was even approved? It was after I earned it, but I'm wondering when it was approved. April 2018. So I was an IM at the time. So since we became a GM, we've never lost to Buddy Berber. And that includes an over-the-board game we played against one another at the World Blitz Championship. World Blitz and Rapid. Can't remember if it was Blitz or Rapid we played. I think Rapid. Yep, we shook hands DLM. He said nothing. I said nothing. We shook hands. I outplayed him. I was up a pawn. We ended up drawing. We shook hands again. That was it. Me and Berber in team chess. Yeah, that would be great. Great team. That would feature me suggesting d4 and him suggesting g4. Like, okay, Berber, we'll go with your move, g4. Okay, g4, e5. What do you think of e3 here? Is that possible? I'd like to do f3. F3, you sure, Berber? I'm feeling f3. Okay, all right, I trust you. Well, I'm gonna let you navigate. We'll see him next year, Chicken Pants. 2025 could be Berber's year. I'm feeling it. You're trying to figure out his bio? Isn't it self-explanatory? He's just agreeing with Kramnik. Isn't that very easy to understand? He's saying anybody can beat a GM nowadays. You don't have to be titled. Like, GMs are losing to janitors. No, he's complaining about cheating for sure. I mean, just look at the rampant cheating that KNVB has had to do to get lucky enough to score a point against him. Sad to see. Tim, I noticed a lot of the rodents are pocket checking you. They're tapping on your pockets there. 1476 cannon. Definitely, I'll definitely be taking Tim. Value section Tim. McPicks menu. Cannon. E4 C5, what am I doing against E6 there? Knight C3 DLM. Knight C3. And on D5, just bishop D3. I'm delaying H5. and playing it later and I'm delaying knight g1 out to play queen g4 and h5, that kind of stuff. Water Power 100. Thanks for the 53 months with Prime. Cheers, Water Power. Moistad, are you looking to fade a TV member? Tim or Chicken Pants? Tim says hello at 1400. Tim is just waiting. I think he's been suckering the rodents in. Wanted to get them chatting. Figured the 14 was enough to get them interested. Tim is about to check in. Well, I don't think fading Tim is crazy. Clearly the guy's not playing his best chess. You could always make the counter argument. Fading Tim at 1700 is crazy. He's playing his best chess ever. He's like peaking. Fading Tim at 1400 is crazy because he's underrated. But you could just make the opposite argument extremely easily. Tim is low on confidence, but he's high on energy. I think maybe his rating has been troughing because there hasn't been Tim TV interest. He's been preparing for the next episode. Tim had G4 banned and promptly lost 200 elo. True. DLM, what are you talking about? I had a model game in that line. It was my nicest game, I think. I can't find the game right now, but it was... It was... Yeah, it was this. D5. I mean, it's just a game, but at least my first experience playing this line, I think the game went like this. And I was like, I mean, this is like an absolute dream position. So I'm not saying it's going to go like that every time. I might need to experience some other tries from black, but I was really enjoying myself here. The open H-file is actually kind of nice. So I don't know. I had some success in this line. And it's also a pretty gutsy knight takes h4 move to play by black. But there's also a it's in the chessable course DLM on the, remember I showed you the reverse when it was you play it with black. This, sorry, not d5 here. This move was the answer in that situation, which is why I started playing it here. So that's why I'm like, because there's the guy who did the course or whatever did quite a bit of analysis on this, and even if there's an edge for black, it's definitely tough to prove. Are we preparing Tim TV? Seems like there's some faders. Okay. Wild hacks. Value menu, bro. Fade. Looking to fade Tim at 1700 and support Tim at 1400. Very dubious stuff, Tim. Agreed. Agreed. We gotta be wary of the McPick, bro. Hello, Carly Popito. You're not offering odds this time. You're trying to be a good Samaritan by not offering odds when Tim is low rated. You should be fading Tim and giving odds to make up for your past transgressions. That's the only way to do it. Tim, he's looking to support us. What do we do? I'm not sure. It's like we've got an extra guy on the team, an extra investor, and we're not sure about his business practice. No, I'm joking, Sam. I don't want odds. Dealing with odds is not the way. Hello, champ. Good to see you, buddy. No, Moistad, it's only your Jewish friend, Wild Hacks, who deals with odds. I haven't heard that word from anyone else. Yeah, you and Kevin are very similar, Sam. I don't deny that. You guys have similar mindsets when it comes to money. Oh, is Magnus playing? Sure. Sure. We're going for 5 minutes, Tim. I think we might, as usual, have it be a Kick TV segment, Tim. Are we good with that? A Kick exclusive. We can do the insights in a sec, Mr. Moistad. On Kick. All right. Sounds like Tim TV is the next segment. Which means we're going to keep the music going. Magnus is playing. This will be a nice little warm-up. Magnus is the warm-up, and Tim is the real show. Oh, but Tim, we can just bankrupt the guy. No problem. So we're going to switch over to Kick. Kick.com/Zebrah. It is spenny, but there's lots of bets on the line, and you know, I like to give some real advice to Tim as well. Might apply to a lot of people. Tim is right in that middle ground where if you're 1100, you can learn something from Tim, and if you're 2000, you can laugh at Tim. You know what I mean? Yeah, the chess.com chat right now is crazy. Just cesspool. It's true. Especially when you say it like that. Holy smokes. 270 elo in 5 days. God damn. All right, guys, we're switching to Kick, and we're spectating Tim TV in a sec. Kick.com/Zebrah. I'll see you guys there. Ending the stream, starting it up in 30 seconds. We'll be streaming for quite a bit tonight, so join us on Kick. Give us a follow if you haven't yet.